Hello gamers, this is Flamin' Gaming 7. The stream is real, we're streaming. What time is it? Try to look at my watch, I don't have my watch on my wrist right now. It's okay, it's like 18 minutes after the stream was supposed to start. Yeah. Hold on, let me get, okay, this is good enough. Lately, I have been making the start screen and transition cards and whatnot like the day before the stream, and it's been great. And I've had like 10 minutes of nothing to do before the stream, so I'm like, oh, that'll be the case today. I'll have 10 minutes before the stream to make them. I did not have 10 minutes before the stream to make them, and I should have made them beforehand. So lesson learned, it's fine to have 10 minutes of free time before the stream. I gotta get the intro cards made beforehand. And also MakeCode open, because if we go over here, wait, that's gaming, hold on. That's just, I didn't even set this to the right thing. Wait a sec. Okay, cool, MakeCode. I was worried that would go to one of the other tabs I have open. Not that I have anything, like, naughty on them. Just, it's not something I meant to show. Okay, cool. We have MakeCode Arcade open now. This took, like, ages to get open. I don't think anyone's here, so I was gonna give a big rundown of, like, what this is, just for anyone who doesn't know, and what's changed since last time. But in case there's someone here lurking, or someone watching the VOD, I'm gonna give a very, very brief overview, but then we're just gonna hop into it, and when people actually start to show up, then I'll go into more detail. This is my somewhat Mario-inspired platformer I'm making in Microsoft MakeCode Arcade! It is block coding, and you can see, you can jump around and stuff. You can stomp the end. That was, yeah, stomping enemies doesn't really work sometimes. I don't get it. We got some enemies here. These are new enemies since last stream. I'll show all the enemies when people actually get here. But today, we're not really worrying about much of any of this. Most of this is just like, this is the movement, this orange stuff. This is just setting depth. This is all for a specific level. This is just functions that do things. We are worried about everything over here. On the world map, when you enter this level, this function is called. This is the, inside this load world 1 level 1 function, it calls load level, which is just a level loading screen, and it does a bunch of stuff, and it sets the tile map. Tile maps is how you get all this. And it calls spawn entities and enable movement, which just, you know, enables your movement. And spawn entities, well, it spawns in all the entities. So that's all there. And this is something new I've learned since last stream. One of my friends in computer science class taught me how to do this. If you have this bit of code for element value array of all locations of this tile, so wherever I put this tile on the map, and then you have place, flyer, that's just the name of this enemy, on top of value. It'll place it on top of every one of these. And then, just so I don't have the word fly scattered about, I have this over here, on sprite of kind enemy, overlap fly at location, set it to just normal background. And then I just have that for all the different possible blocks, or tiles, or whatever. And, oh yeah, also, disclaimer. Anything you see in terms of sprites and even music, I mean, I'll have the game muted most of the time, but anything you see in terms of that is temporary. I have friends in computer science class who we will give the fake names. Dylan will be making some music for this, and Dexter will be making, I don't want to go with Dexter. We're going to call him Dexter. Yeah, he gets to be called Dexter. Dexter's going to make some sprites, which I'm very excited for both of those. One last thing before we get started coding, we have a new extension, Sprite Utilities. Extensions are like ridiculously easy to add in MakeCode. You just go here, you can look at all the different ones, you can type in sprites, and then we'll give you a bunch of sprite extensions. Not all the extensions show up here. Sometimes you're going to need to like search for them and then paste the GitHub link here, I believe that still works. And this Sprite Utilities one, I only did it so I could get, here, this is some stuff with the flying enemy, sets projectile to that, it's just the word test. And it set projectile velocity at angle from sprite to my sprite. This is to shoot the projectile towards the player. So there is a set enemy or projectile or whatever to follow my sprite, but then it will just constantly follow you. I just want it to shoot towards you, and then that's it. And so both of these blocks are from that extension. It's the only time I've used this extension so far, but it looks like it's got some good stuff. It literally just has a jump block, so there goes all the work I put into making a jumping code. No, it was still... My code is, like... I can't just use a simple jumping block. You're able to, like, let go of the button, stop jumping, and blah. Okay. Yeah, as I said, I don't want to go into too much detail before people get here. So we're just going to start coding, and we're going to be coding over here. We're going to be working on a mole enemy, which currently looks like a bit of a turd stain. Here, let me... Don't want the flyer or the melon getting in the way here. Also, we're going to turn on the Henry Stickmin OST. And I'm just going to be randomly tabbing over this to add these songs to my playlist, because I've never sat down and listened to the Henry Stickmin OST. So this is both my way of sitting down and listening to it and adding its songs to my playlist, and of just having background music in the stream. This is the mole right now. It is a turd. I'm working on it, okay? The mole gets created, sets a wall sprite to the mole's position, wall hit sprite, because it's a whole thing. I'm not going to get into it. And then, if the mole is 11 pixels tall, what does it do? This might actually be some... Oh yeah, I also used this block. Oh, hold on. There's one more place I've used the extension. It was over here for the melon shooting seeds. Originally, if the melon was hitting a wall at location, and the location was a wall on the bottom. Spotify ad, I'm gonna mute that. But I basically, long story short, by putting it inside of this starter block, I was nigh. Melons is here, hi! I am only just now finishing up explaining everything, so now I'm gonna have to do it all again. I will go over it very quickly, though. Today, we're gonna be working over... in this section here, all this code. This is a lot more code since last time. I've added several enemies. We now have a better way of spawning in enemies. So, when you call the load level function, well, the load level function is just a loading screen. But you call load specific level, it'll do the loading screen, all that, and it'll enable your movement, and it'll spawn enemies for element value array of all coin locations. So I have this tile on the tile map that just says the word coin, and then coins will spawn there. And then when sprite of kind coin overlaps the coin tile, then it sets the tile to just normal, like, sky, so that you don't have the word coin scattered around your level. And I just have that for all the enemies, and then place coin sprite on top of value. And then I just dragged this over here. So now we can just put tiles in the tile map and spawn enemies wherever we want. I overslept a bit, I noticed. That's alright. Let me show you all the enemies we currently have. And by the way, we're playing the Henry Stickmin OST. This is an advertisement, but we are playing the Henry Stickmin OST, and I'm just going to randomly tab over here to add its songs to my playlist, because I don't have Henry Stickmin songs to my playlist. Oh, this song's iconic. This is iconic. Bum, 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 boom, boom. Boom. Boom, banana. Alright. Here's all the enemies we have so far. Today, as you can tell by the title, is an enemy coding day. Okay, we have the Goomba, which just walks back and forth. The duck can jump up. It can jump up walls. And then, yeah, it's just gonna jump up that, but then it's gonna turn around when it hits a wall that's too tall. Okay, the duck can get out of here. It's kind of in the way. This is the melon enemy, which I have showed you before, but I've changed it a little. I found a way with an extension I added to make it shoot seeds periodically instead of randomly. So I just think that's way better. So now the melon just walks around, shoots seeds. You can stomp on the seeds. Boom, boom. And then you can stomp on the melon. And then we have this flying enemy here that shoots projectiles at you. And the game stopped working for a moment. Stop letting me do inputs. Boop. Coin, Goomba, Nice and simple. And then this turd stain on the floor here, that's what we're worrying about today. So let me real quick just get rid of all these. Oh yeah, by the way, I guess I haven't showed you this, but no wait. No, I just showed you that you can spawn enemies. Well, I just placed it. I just showed that. I do also have a new extension, which I've only used a couple times. I've used it to set projectile velocity at angle from sprite to my sprite, which basically just lets me shoot a projectile towards the player, which is super useful. And then it's how I got the melon to shoot periodically on sprite of kind enemy, update every about 4 seconds. And do remember that a lot of the enemy code, even though it does stuff when it hits a wall or when it spawns in or every certain amount of seconds, we still have to set a wall hit sprite to the same position as the enemy sprite, because for some reason the sprite of kind enemy overlaps other sprite of kind whatever. For some reason that block works differently than other blocks in that it actually functions properly, and that putting, like, if I were to have the melon shooting code in a wall hit block, then it'd shoot all 4 C's at the same time and it'd be super weird. So we're having to allocate a lot of the code for enemies over here. And that turd stain you saw a moment ago, that is the mole enemy, which I feel like is going to be tough. I want it to, like, go around underground and then pop up sometimes. And here, let me... You guys don't need to see all my documents. Not that there's anything naughty there, but you don't need to. It's not your biz. I'm opening up my document on the game. Do I have it? I don't have it. Okay, hold on. I need to go over here. Here. Boom, copy that. Okay, that did not work. Didn't like that. I'll share it then. Right, work. There we go. Oh, and I just pressed the remove button on the bookmark I added. This music's heat. Okay, boom. Oh, I already had it bookmarked. Wow, I'm so smart. Okay. I'm just adding Henry Stickmin songs to my playlist. I've already got the document open. Okay. Boom. So we have a bunch of stuff over here, a bunch of stuff. And then enemies! We've got Goomba, we got the Thief enemy, which is for one specific level. The one that chases you. I don't actually have it so it chases you. Maybe I'll add that later. The melon does have a 2% chance to be blue, by the way. I don't think I told this to you, Melons, like Melon's the person, but the other day, I mean, after I finished coding this enemy, it was like, it's good. I have this enemy, it is done. And then at some point, when testing different enemies, the melon was still spawning in because I hadn't bothered to delete its spawn location. And it spawned in as blue, and it just fell through the floor and was just mega glitching out. And I was like, what? Why does it being blue break it? And so, it was a super easy fix, but the blue melon did temporarily break my game. That was fun. Flies back and forth and shoots psychic beams. They're currently just the word test, but we're working on that. And then burrows underground and occasionally pops up. That's what we're looking to do here. Let's get started coding. I have no idea where to start with this. How about I go get some water? That's where I'm going to start. this block help us? Cooking. Let me cook. I cannot promise that I will always explain what I'm doing. Sometimes I will just freaking do things. Because they make sense in my head, and I'll explain when I'm done. What is this song? A night or so at such and such. Yeah, I know exactly when this plays in Fleeing the Complex. This song's heat. I wish I remembered when all these songs played. Could play Henry Stickmin Collection. Well, oh, hold on. I wanted to add it to a playlist, though. I want to go... What? Oh, no! What did I just do? I accidentally added an extension. I didn't... No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I didn't want to do that. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Okay. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. The problem is, when you delete an extension, it reorganizes all of your code. I don't know why it does this, but it just totally reorganizes your code. Oh, by the way, in the description, there is a link to check out the code that we started with at the beginning of the stream. So you can check that out. You can't, like, edit the same project. Ahem. And that creates a copy of it. So, the problem is, I don't want all my code being reorganized when I delete that extension, so I'm just gonna reload the previous version. Oh, this is iconic. I'd like to go over and add it to my playlist, but this is going to take a while to load. I don't want to mess with it. Can we please just get started coding? We have not done any coding yet. How long has it been? It's 9:40. It's 9:40. I want to code. This song's heat. Elemental Showdown. I love it. Please load. I want to go over and save these songs from playlist, okay? Oh, okay. Okay, I don't care if autosave's disabled. I don't really care. Alright. Dance Mr. Funny Bones. I mean, that one's iconic. Hold on, what was Padre's theme? I don't remember that one. Nothing too important. Why is my taskbar popped up? Taskbar, go away. Thank you. No. Okay. We're good now?
So,
In code?
you got an idea for a business.
We have a freaking Shopify ad. Cool. The problem is I don't know when the ads end. So, like, I know it gets my videos banned in Russia because it's going to play copyrighted music. But oh well. The game simulator isn't loading yet, but that's fine.
Everywhere you want. So when you're ready to bring your idea to life, power it up with Shopify.
Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Spotify.
Alright, I was cooking here.
The best-selling female artist of all time, Madonna.
I've never heard of her. Are you sure it's not like Taylor Swift or Beyonce or Ariana Grande? I mean, hey, I don't know much about music. Okay, watch what I'm cooking. We gotta get a lot of math blocks for this. Math.
Future and Metro Boomin's collab album We Don't Trust You and We Still Don't Trust You are out now. Listen on Spotify.
Okay, and now hold on. I'm not braining. I'm just gonna get some fairly arbitrary numbers here. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, this isn't gonna work. This is just gonna... Whoop. Alright. I wanna go over here. I'll show you what I did wrong in a sec. Boom, boom. Okay, I need to grab sprite of kind enemy. I need to grab this and drag it over all the default my sprite, because my sprite's just the name of the player. This is heat. Completing the mission launch trailer. You know what, that goes in video game most easier. Oh, there we go. Okay. So that was too fast. No, was it though? 100 is too much. Okay. The thing is, the mole, obviously, it just went through this part that's not a wall. And for the record, I have mole goes through walls turned on, so it can go through walls and whatnot just fine. But I need to... I got a brain. This is not at all the tab I want to be in. Please, I just want to change over to the tab. Okay. So something along the lines of this makes... Oh wait, hold on. No, I keep grabbing the wrong block. Okay. Tile... Hold on. I thought there was something that is my sprite. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. We're moving around. Going to here. No, okay. No, I just made this up. I thought there was a way to check if the tile to the center of your sprite is a wall. However, there is still a way to do that. It's just not a built-in block. Tile at tile map location of my sprite is wall. And then we check if it's not. And if it's not, so if the mole goes outside of the wall, then it needs to turn around. The problem we always run into is that we can't just have like, oh, on game update, if mole is not overlapping the wall, then turn around. We can't do that because it doesn't know which mole. Because if I just grab the mole variable here, I just drag this in, that doesn't work because it only counts for the most recently created mole. And so we need blocks like this where it can be any sprite of kind enemy that does something. It needs to know what specifically to do for what specific sprite. Not know pause until true was a block. Okay, there's a better way we can do this. I don't know if anything I'm doing right now is gonna work. I'm just trying some things. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to do a whole freaking thing here. For something I'm not even that confident is gonna work. This is the song that plays during the Undertale reference battle. I feel like it's like actually lagging. Can I collapse some of my code? Not really. Everything I have out now is kind of important. I guess this I don't need right now. This might end up being useful. Yeah, there's not much else I can really collapse. So I don't actually think we want this not. This basically checks if the tile to the left No, we do want to not. So wait, hold on. If I just put all this here, there's so much crap. There's so much freaking code. Oh my god. Okay, what all this code is checking for, it's just checking for if... I'm still gonna drag all this over here. Drag. heat all of the blocks that pop out. This song is heat. Summon. This might play during the part where they fight with JoJo stands? I'm not sure. And then just as a test, we can have the enemy say smiley face. I don't even think this is the best way to do this, I'm gonna be real. That did not work. Okay, why did that not work? Dang! Hold on. Okay, both these songs are heat. Pause until the tile behind or in front of the sprite is a wall. I believe that's correct. Well, this is very much Bowser inspired. Okay. I want to see something. When this block is activated, that moves the sprite around. Does it do this for two seconds and then move to the next thing? Or does it start doing this and then immediately go to the next thing? Yeah, I think it does the... No, I don't know why I need to test that again. Yeah, no. It waits until it does the whole thing and then it smileys. Okay. I want the mold to move back and forth, not leave the walls. I say wall. Wall just refers to any solid tile, floor, roof, actual wall, whatever. I want it to turn around if it's about to leave the wall. And I want it to pop up occasionally. I may need to make use of an extension here. So I believe this extension separately do. The separately do block could be really, really useful. I don't know what these are doing. But as I said earlier, it's a pain to delete extensions. I'm gonna pause the music just for a little bit, just so I can think. I don't know if any of this is the best way of doing stuff. I kind of want to keep this code out here just in case I end up needing it, because I don't want to remake all that. The thing is, when it turns around, I don't want it to just go, wee, bee, wee. That's not what I want. I want it to be wee, wee, wee. I don't know what the best way of making that happen is. I'll put your guys' music back on. Metal Mario theme. The problem is with acceleration, it just keeps speeding up so much. Acceleration is the rate at which the velocity changes. Velocity is the rate at which the position changes. What is this? It's a Pokemon. Yeah, it's a Pokemon reference. I see you. I see you. So, okay, maybe I set the velocity to 25. I don't know. Here, let me change where it spawns at. So, let's say a slightly more convenient location. $25, if anything, is a bit slow. Let's go 32. I don't know. And then pause. A random amount of time. Oh no. 2.5 seconds to 4 seconds. And then we get a pause until... Pause until the sprite is going in the negative direction, so to the left. And then... we do that. We set its acceleration to 0 and its velocity to a set amount. Is that gonna work? Okay, that's a lot of seconds. But it kinda works. This song is heat. I wish I knew when that played. I did not want to play it again. Oh my god. I'm gonna have so many of these best of playlists. I've already got so many. It's for all types of stuff. We got OSTs, internet singers, actual singers, Christmas music. Henry Stickmin. Oh. There's only 3 left. 3 songs left, and then we're gonna move on to me going to the bathroom. And then Hat in Time. I like this. I don't know exactly what the heck the song is or when it plays. I don't know which song plays during that one ending with Charles in completing the mission. You know the one. That's not terrible. Oh, hell yeah. This is the song. We're not coding. We're just listening to this song. That is all we are doing. This is now a Henry Stickmin OST stream. Henry Stickmin's so friggin' good. Alright, last song in the OST. Did we already do this? Or was it, okay, completing the mission trailer? Okay. I do find it interesting that they have a total of exactly 4 Among Us songs all released as singles. Like, I've looked through, these are the only 4 that are on Spotify. It's weird. I know there's more than 4 songs, I think. Boom, okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, put on a Hat in Time OST after you guys just listen to this on loop, because it's the best song of all time. We're back into it. I'm here again. We're gonna play a Hat in Time music now. And that's gonna last us a lot longer than Henry Stickmin. Henry Stickmin was like 40 minutes. This is 4 hours! Oh my gosh, we're not even gonna get through all of it today, probably. Can we just finish listening to Dance Mr. Funny Bones one more time? I remember A Hat in Time even less than I do Henry Stickmin. So hopefully the OST brings it back to me somewhat. Hat in Time's awesome. Alright, let's do some coding. I think I have actually a really good idea. I got a really good idea. Okay. So we set velocity to 32, we pause a random amount of time, then we set its acceleration so that it starts going the other way. The acceleration is to get a smooth other way. And then, once it's actually started going... No. Okay, so... we set sprite velocity to 32. It's going this way. Everything's probably gonna be reversed for you in my face cam, but I'm making this easy for me, okay? So I don't know if things are reversed for you, so just deal with it. The sprite's going one way at 32, and then we pause for a random amount of time, and then we set the acceleration to negative 20, so it starts going this way. And then when its velocity is equal to negative 32, 32 is just the arbitrary number I'm going with for this enemy's speed. I kind of like it though. Then what we're gonna do? We set its acceleration to 0. I think that's all I need to do actually. I think that might be it actually. I think I was overcomplicating this. Hat in Time main theme song. Hat in Time OST best of laundry! Laundry! Gotta do my laundry! I'm gonna go quickly put my laundry back where it needs to be in the... I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm gonna move my laundry over to the dryer, so you guys have fun that time. I'm not going to the transition screen. Yeah, I will actually. I'm nice. Okay, I don't really feel like we've sat down and coded and just got into it the way we did in the last stream. But that's what we're doing now. That's what's happening. No more interruptions. No more nothing. I'm gonna get my headset all nice and comfy, which I should really learn to do that before switching scenes. I should really do that. This is not professional gaming. Whew, we're gonna sit down. We are gonna code. We're not gonna have to constantly go to Spotify because Hat in Time songs are like 3 minutes on average, it looks like. Whereas Henry Stickmin's were like not even a minute most of the time. So I was constantly switching over to add songs to my playlist. Not anymore. I got in the bathroom, got water, got chapstick. Laundry's in there. It should be like an hour till I need to take it out of the dryer. Until then, it should just be coding. I want to go into debug mode for this one. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. I might know what happened. Actually, hold on. Because I feel like that was going faster than it should have, right? I feel like it was. And I still feel like this is too long of a period of time.
Hey, it's Benson Boone. Check out my new song, Beautiful Things, right here on Spotify.
I'm gonna get a copyright strike. I'm gonna get demonetized. Here, actually, I have a button that mutes desktop audio. I think I just muted it, right? Yeah, desktop audio should be muted now. So I can just do that, because my problem was I was going over to Spotify pressing the mute button, but then I don't know when the ad stops. But I can just press this button and it mutes desktop audio. Okay. So does it work better now? I think that worked better. I think it just stayed at a velocity of 32. We're going to go into debug mode anyway, though, because that's going to let us see a lot of variables, lots of, like, speeds and accelerations and whatnot. Oh, hold on. Everywhere where this little red dot is... Everywhere where the red dot is, it is set to stop and, like, pause and let you, like, see what's happening. Oh, hat time's back. If you go, like, a good several minutes without music, please remind me to unmute it. So currently, the mole's velocity x is 32. Cool. And then right now, it's going to be going through the change. It should be negative right now. Yep. No, it's negative 52. Its acceleration x is negative 20. Why is that? Because I've clearly set it to be 0. How much of this problem before? We're setting the acceleration to 0. It doesn't do what you think it would. Maybe if I also change the velocity? I still think that was speeding up. An idea I have is to set the sprite's position to itself, which is the thing I can do easily. Just set sprite position, and then drag my sprite X over here, and then just drag this over here and change it to my sprite Y. Instead of my sprite, it'd be the mole, though. But even that, I don't think will work, because if you set a sprite's position, it will lose all its velocity. However, I don't believe it'll lose acceleration. Just try that, I guess. After... No, actually, I was about to say after a hat in time we can listen to Undertale, but I don't think there's going to be an after a hat in time. I think the stream will be over by then. No, that still looked like it was speeding up. This should work. We set its acceleration to that. It starts going the other way. And when its velocity is equal to negative 32, then we set its acceleration to 0. Why would that not work? Don't go over there. What's wrong with this? File select. Okay, if we take a look at the code now, the mole's acceleration x has been set to negative 20, right? Cool. Its velocity x is currently in a very fluctuant state. Well, it has not reached negative 32 yet. Its acceleration x is still negative 20, like I said it. I think I know the problem here. It's still negative 20. Okay, okay. I know the problem. The problem is, it has to equal exactly negative 32. That's just not gonna happen though, because it's changing speed so much and there's decimals and whatnot. So if I have it equal to or less than negative 32, does that work? I think so. That looks like it worked. Okay, Pog. Now I do, just because the velocity might be like negative 32.9 or negative 33 or something, I would very much, like to press the wrong button. I'd very much like to set its velocity again, just to be safe. Boom. Okay. And now, I just kind of gotta copy some code over. Just so it can go the other way. I believe if we put all of this into a loop, we have the code for the mole moving. Only for movement, remember. And it still needs to not leave the walls. It needs to stay inside walls, and it needs to pop up occasionally. Should it pop up randomly, or should it pop up with intention to be, like, near the player? I don't know. Okay, does this work, though? This is still a big step if this works. I feel like a lot of the songs we've listened to so far are very similar. Okay, that did not work. That did not work. It just bops the other way. Okay, hold on. Okay, everything up to here works. Up to here works, I mean. No, I think I see the problem. I think this is meant to be negative. Hold on, that might just be the problem. Okay, still has not worked. That's fine though. We're cooking. We're cooking. I mean, hypothetically, I feel like this should work. Okay, okay. So, when it starts going negative 32 to the left, we pick a random amount of time, and then we're eventually going to set. This is supposed to be okay. It's just negatives. I just messed up. I didn't change everything after I copy and pasted it. when it is equal to or greater than 32, because it's going the other way, so it's 32, not negative 32. Alright! Now, I think I'd like to try changing this number, because I think it's really, really slow when it turns around. But I don't want to worry about perfecting how it looks moving around too much, because in the end, I'm going to want to change things once we get some actual animations in here. I mean, this isn't going to change much. It'll just be a slightly animated turd stain. It'll just, like, I don't know, pulsate a little? I don't know. I don't know. And then, of course, when it pops out of the ground, that will be something different. That will be, like, an actual thing. Alright. I'm liking this. It turns around quickly, but not too quickly. Alright. Now, the problem is... Boom! I'm in there. We're in there. We're actually in there. Okay. Okay, the wall problem? The wall problem. We're actually freaking in there. Okay, so when it's going to the right when it starts in, okay, I don't need this one. I need this one. Okay, pause until, this is so huge. Okay, okay, okay. Pause until, no. No, I thought I was onto something, but I'm not. I thought I could have pause until the velocity is equal to that, or it's getting close to a wall. But that's not what this, it needs to go here.
Hello. Thank you for buying our soundtrack.
What?
If you own a Hat in Time, check out the Hat in Time game folder. It has neat stuff that might fill a hole in your heart. Thanks.
What? I was not expecting that.
Oh.
Hold on. If y'all didn't hear that, let me turn that up.
Hello. Thank you for buying our soundtrack. If you own a Hat in Time, check out the Hat in Time game folder. It has neat stuff that might fill a hole in your heart. Thanks.
Okay. Pat, get on that. What? Okay, welcome to Mafia Town's iconic. The first world of A Hat in Time is just straight up an island of Mafia, man. Those two right there, that's a Mafia? That's Mafia Boss. It's so funny. It's just about a little girl beating up the Mafia. Boom, 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 boom. I was reloading chat just in case things hadn't accidentally sent, and somehow I almost clicked on Taylor Swift's Fortnite music video. Oh. By swiping up and then clicking on the recommended video. Boom, 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 boom. I like to pause, pick random amount of time, or until this, but I can't freaking do that. Because the ore block doesn't fit here. Ah. I might need, I'll just close out of it, but I might need this timer thing separately do if it's equal, if it's about to hit a wall. If it's about to leave the wall, I mean. If it's about to hit the wall, then skip this. That might work. Alright, we're gonna save a copy in case I end up wanting to delete the extension. Give it a sec. Cool. Cannot. Okay, timer. This is a very different song. Oh, and it went away. Okay, boom, let's add it. The thing is, I can already think of a way to do this using variables, but the problem is, it'd be the same variable for several different enemies, because I'm going to have multiple moles throughout the game. Loading, loading, loading. Just waiting for the blocks to load. The blocks are loading. They are slow blocks loading because of an extension that might work and help me make the game, but maybe they won't. Then I'll be sad. Okay. Timers. Oh, this is literally the only 4 blocks. Alright, cool. I'm fine with that. I don't need any more except to separately do. What is this? This is fire. Gotta put this in video OCs. Okay, this is in there. I just want to make sure everything's in the right playlist. Alright. Separately do. If, and then I think I need a not. If the sprite approaches something that's not a wall, then we just immediately set its acceleration. Let's get rid of some of the stuff we don't need. And if I copy this and put it here, and change this to a minus, well, oof. I want to move the mole a bit closer to the wall. Maybe not that close, like this close. Just so I can get a taste of if it works. And something I am worried about. Mole goes through walls is turned on. And so, it might not sense whether or not there's a wall. I don't think that'll be the case, but if it is, we're kind of forked. That's not a good sign. It does not care that that's not a wall. So the problem is, it just checks for this once. What is this banger? Barrel battle. Oh, I remember this. Fun fact, after a lot of deliberation, I have boss themes, and you think it'd just be like video game boss themes, and so far it is, but then you scroll down here, and you're like, what the heck? You've got Blizzard from Dragon Ball, and then Puss in Boots music. And then in fight themes, it was originally just anime fight themes, but the problem is I had literally no anime fight themes, unless you include a couple of Puss in Boots songs, which is not an anime, but closer to being an anime than these video games. Actually, River City Girls is probably closer to being an anime than... That's not the point, though. The point is, I just have fight themes for anything. Video game, anime, other show. Boss themes, same here. Boss themes is gonna be very, like, video game heavy. Because I don't know how much other media stuff is gonna count towards being a boss fight theme, but it's there. I think it's a much better way to organize my playlist. It's a whole thing. Okay, so while my sprite's acceleration is equal to 0, it's checking for if it's a wall, and then it sets its acceleration. I think that's right. And then what I do often is that I'm just gonna get rid of this. I did the same thing for the bat enemy and the melon, because they have to do slightly different things depending on which way they're facing. So I'm just gonna test it for the default direction they face, and then when I figure out that works, I'll worry about the other direction. Okay, I can't move, and the mole's not working. We've got a medium bit of a problem. If boom. So it's checking if this is not a wall, then it does this. I could have it pause for like 50 milliseconds. Maybe it's just checking too much. Okay, that looked kind of promising. Okay. Hold on, we could actually be in there. Alright, boom. So when the melon spawns in, the tile 2000 in front of it is going to be a wall, so it's not gonna run this code. But it should, like, quickly after it spawns in. We might be freaking in there. I think we're freaking in there. Oh my gosh. But hold on. Okay, never mind. Okay. This, and drag in here. All I've got to do is change this. Change this. What is this song? The new friend in Mafia Town! Oh, I'm sure Hat Kid and Mustache Girl are gonna be best friends. I feel like we're kind of in there. Okay. Let's edit this HAL map a little to make sure we're freaking in there. What we're gonna do, we're gonna grab our walls. And we're just gonna boom. To make things easier to visualize for us, we're going to get rid of that. But also to make sure we don't accidentally fall down, we're gonna make that a wall. So the mole should stay on this platform. The mole's staying on the platform. It's doing a pretty freaking good job at staying on that platform. Okay, I will be completely convinced that this works when I go over here and I just get rid of these and I just set this to like 5 seconds. So then like we know that 5 seconds, because here like it could just be picking the low number that's like 1 second and just switching directions anyway. I don't think that's what's happening. But, like, I'm pretty sure it's changing directions because it's approaching a not wall. Yep. Yeah, that's what's happening. Ooh! Problem. Okay. Why did that happen? Whoa, my god! Why does it just zoom that way? I mean, like, it zooms. Let me make sure. Maybe it has something to do with this being a wall? And it's going fast enough that it senses that one? Let's maybe change this to 3 seconds. I was feeling so good for a moment there, and then it zoomed off into oblivion. What the heck? Okay, it might be because the speed is too high, and I mean, I kind of wanted to try changing it anyway. Okay. Let it go for a bit, but did I miss anything important? We're still working on the mole enemy, and I think we might be in there. The freaking problem is, the mole, it has to stay inside of wall tiles, right? So I have this code, I added another extension that will separately do this stuff. That basically checks to see if it's approaching a wall. It works on the right side when it approaches a not wall, I mean. When it's about to escape the wall, it will then change direction. It was working for a moment. Then I changed the amount of time it pauses for. Now I think it's just changing direction, not because it's approaching walls. I just kind of stop talking mid-sentence a lot during coding streams. My apologies. I'm very locked in. I mean, it acted differently there after I put a wall there. I mean, I think it's working just fine. Now, I do actually... The thing that was messing with it is that I was changing the amount of time it pauses for. So, like, here, does this work? It stops, it does not go into that wall, and then this doesn't look like it, but it is set to be a wall. I slowed it down a little, but I think I want to make it back to how it was. This song's Heat. Inspector Gadget. Does it not sound like that? Oh yeah, I remember this level. Also, we're listening to a Hat in Time OST now. I guess I should throw that out there. Okay, let me make sure I just changed all these values correctly. So everything with velocity should be 32, and everything with acceleration should be 34, except for this stuff, which is supposed to be 0. Sometimes the acceleration is meant to be 0. Velocity is 32. Yep. Acceleration 34, acceleration 34, velocity 32. Okay, cool. Do Inspector Gadget. I think I like that. Maybe 3,000 is a little bit on the high end. I don't think this is going to make much of a difference, though. It's just 300 milliseconds. I do like the logic that when this song plays, it's because the game forces you to get covered in mud, and so then the Mafia men... By the way, the first world of A Hat in Time, there's Mafia. It's fine. It's normal. They just think that you're an alien from outer space because you're covered in mud. I've never really just sat down and thought about how ridiculous that is. Okay. I'm gonna remove... No, hold on. I still want this to be a wall. I want this to be a wall. So, this empty space here, not a wall. Okay? It's working. It's working. It's not flying into the stratosphere. Hello, Aunt Carrie. I did not expect you to show up. Hi. It's nice to see you. Hello, everyone. This is my actual aunt. I glanced over for a moment. I saw someone saying they were my aunt. I was like, why are you doing that? But no, it's my actual aunt. So it's not weird for you to say that. That's not weird. Volume's low. It's how it is. It's just, I don't have an actual microphone, so it's the best. It's the best I can do. Thanks for stopping by. So I think this is it. I think we've coded the movement of the mole while it's underground. Now we need to make it pop up. Oh, ads are playing. Let me mute that for you guys real quick. Boom. Boom. God, how do I do this? What is the best way to do this? Do I want it to be like when the player gets near to you, it pops up? I feel like it's got to be that. Otherwise, it's not very threatening. If it just goes woo, 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 and then pops up, like, randomly, it's not really threatening. If it pops up and throws a projectile, that's one thing. I don't want to do that, though, because the last couple enemies I've made have been throwing projectiles. Well, back to it. I don't use these buttons enough that can mute me and mute the desktop audio. Like, I could... Boom. Okay, you can hear me again. That was wild. Assuming that worked. Because I don't use these buttons enough, so I'm not confident enough that they work. I am going to go to the bathroom for a second while I think on how I should get this mole enemy to work. I literally clickbaited you guys because it said Henry Stickmin collection, but that was Hat in Time music. So hot. Once again, I really need to get my headphones comfortable in my head before switching scenes. Okay, so I think I have an idea. I think we're gonna grab on sprite of kind enemy update. Oh my god, such freaking long code. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna need to drag this like down here. This is insane. Okay. So I'm gonna I think this is a few too many seconds, even like just for the melon. So let's try that. Because earlier when we popped the melon in, it was shooting a lot. But like remember, the screens in this game are pretty small, and I don't think enemies can throw projectiles when they're off screen. So I want enemies to throw projectiles fairly often, or like whatever they do, pop out of the ground, throw projectiles. I want them to do that decently often, just so they actually pose a decent threat and will throw projectiles and do whatever they do while they're on screen, because they won't be on screen for long. So what I'm thinking, on sprite of kind update every that many milliseconds. We're gonna get a new if statement and drag it at the top here. What we are doing here is checking for how tall the enemy is, which is the best way of checking which type of enemy it is. And the mole is 11 pixels tall. Whoop. Not where I wanted to drag that. Just delete. Not change. Hold on. Boom. Boom. We're going to want to set its velocity and its acceleration to 0. specifically this enemy. Set its velocity and acceleration to 0. Cool. And then there's going to be some sort of animation or something here. We're not doing that right now. Animations are not happening. It'll be maybe about 300 milliseconds. That's a number I'll throw out there. So let's just, okay. Just to make sure everything we've got so far works. Let's grab a save block. I like to use these as tests. I can just have my sprite say, just the player sprite. So, every about 4 seconds, this mole is going to stop moving. Does it then continue moving? Yes, it does. Yes, it very much does. Why would that be? So, at what point in the code, exactly when... But the mole pauses for 300 seconds is the thing. I just want to know at what point in this part of the code has 4 seconds passed. So that's like when its acceleration gets set to go to the right. So when is that? When's velocity? Whatever. No, yeah, when is acceleration? No, that's right. So this has already happened. Its acceleration has been set to go here. So it pauses until its velocity is equal to or greater than 32. And then does... It sets its velocity to 0, though. Which is not equal to or greater than 32. So it should still be paused here. Okay, how about this? We do all this code for it popping up, which should be pretty simple, honestly. I'm probably gonna have the mole have spikes on its head, just to give it, like, some sort of threat. Something like, it's not actually gonna be a mole. I mean, it might be. I don't really know. I don't know. It might be, it might not be. Velocity X to, I don't know, like... I'll set it as like 50, so it pops up really fast. And then like 100 milliseconds later, set it to 0. That's gonna take some playing around. Boom, it's moving around, it stops. Pops up, and then immediately stop. Ooh, Mafia Boss's Big Showdown. That's a good one. Most of them are. Okay, and then it's gonna pause like like, I don't know, 2 seconds? And then we set it to -50. And then, again, in here, we're gonna have a whole bunch of animations and sprite changes and whatnot when I actually get my friend in computer science class to make them. Okay, game froze. Game froze. Game's freezing. That's typically a bad thing. Had it even been 4 seconds? One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then game just freezes. Okay. What can I do to fix this? So how... This is another... No, I thought game's freezing was good. So how would it work if I got an update sprite block inside of this line of code? How exactly does that work? No! Explain to me how this works! Explain it to me! Tell me! That's so cringe. No, why is it loading? Why is it loading? No, no, please, please don't undo anything that I did. Please don't undo anything that I did. Why? It's fine, we're fine, everything's fine. Everything is okay. Everything's okay. It's normal for it to take this long to load. It's just, why is it loading? All I did was close a couple of tabs. The tabs were just a page that wasn't working, the page that explained the timer's extension. So, what you guys been up to while we're waiting for this to load? We got a remix of the Mafia Boss theme. I don't like that it's still loading. Ate some food and about to do some cleaning. Nice. And I've got to have it like at mods. Good luck with that. Okay, it's finally loaded. It did not save. Why did it not save? Why did it even reload? Why is it only showing this one? I have more projects than that. Hour ago, that's not good enough. We have this from 34 minutes ago. This is right before I downloaded the timer extension, so it's better than nothing. In the end, it shouldn't be the end of the world because I spent most of that time thinking rather than coding. So I should be able to bring everything in pretty easily. It's still annoying, though. Then we're going to wait for it to load again when I get the timer extension back. Because I'm going to have to re-add that. It's a lot for someone who doesn't know, like, any mods, and it's very indecisive to choose a mod, but hopefully I'll manage. You'll figure it out. We'll get a good one. You could just get a mod that makes the melons blue. That's it. That's the mod. True, true. Made myself some bacon and eggs this morning, which is like a big deal for me because until very recently, I haven't known how to cook like anything except Totino's. But I've been recently. I think what I'm gonna try to do is
Shopify helps you sell.
Shopify ads. I don't care. On Saturday and Sunday when I have a good amount of time in the morning because school, I'm gonna make oatmeal on one day and bacon and eggs on the other, however works out. Probably the point is, I'll make oatmeal on one day and bacon and eggs on the other. Bacon and eggs to go with toast for a delicious sandwich. And today's bacon and eggs were so good. They were the best I've ever made. And, okay, we're back in there. I want to add this song. I'm just going to put it in ahead of time, that stuff. Banger ad, don't vape, kids. Alright, woo! Let's add the extension, which is going to take another 5 million years to load. There's just this one level of a Hat in Time where the entirety of Mafia Town is just flooded with lava. I think there were like faucets. I forget if you had to turn the faucet spewing lava off or faucet spewing water on. I forget what the goal of that mission was. So I mean, there was a volcano. I believe it's built around a volcano. So I guess the volcano is probably responsible for the lava. Only like one episode of my Hat in Time Let's Play is about the Snatcher challenges, just because the Snatcher challenges were freaking hard. I might come back to them someday. I'm pretty sure I have Snatcher challenges in the mystery box. It's been a hot minute since the last mystery game episode. Gotta get on that soon. Gotta get on a lot soon. The mod can't be overpowered, it has to be compatible with 1.19.4, and I want it to be a decent mod that people will like and on Forge. It's both good and bad to have limiters like that. It's good because it narrows down your options, but it's also bad because it narrows down your options. I hope that made any sense. You'll find one. Is there any particular reason you're using 1.19.4 instead of 120? This music is giving off vague Paper Mario Color Splash vibes. I freaking love that game. Okay, are we done loading? Shut up. Okay. Okay, boom, yeah. Okay. Okay. Separately do. While the sprite's acceleration x equal to 0. If it's approaching a wall, and sets its acceleration to this. The alcohol mod is unfortunately overpowered. Rip. Rip. It changed all the 35s to 34s, so I remember doing that. Then I think if I just drag this below the pause random amount of time block, I think that's good. And then I just have to drag sprite. And then boom. And then I change that to be positive, and I change this to be a minus. I think that I've just recreated all the code we lost. Okay, no, I did want to... Okay, boom. I've extended the amount of time. Ah! Watch is beeping. Laundry. The alcohol mod is like potions, but more OP. Yep. I still feel like this is moving too fast. I thought 32 is what I was using. I will get my laundry out of the dryer in a minute. This is not at all doing what I want it to do. Okay, I'm gonna get laundry, and then we'll deal with this. Oh my gosh, we're both laundrying. Except for the part where my laundry wasn't actually ready yet. Thought it would be, but it's not. So I'll get it, like, soon. In the meantime, why is this code not working? Okay. Set the sprite's velocity to go forward. Excuse me. While its acceleration is 0. If it's approaching a wall, then set its acceleration to -34. Otherwise, it'll just pick a random amount of time to wait and then set it to -34. It'll pause until its velocity is a certain amount. Now this is supposed to be 28. I feel like that wasn't what was breaking it, but it might have been. It was still a problem that needed fixed, but I don't think it was the problem. What the heck? try changing this number again, see if that's a problem. I could just go back in the stream. I could just go back and copy the code I had earlier. I might do that, actually. I'm just gonna do that. I already proved I know what I'm doing here. Alright, cool. So. I set this, negative 32. Well, sprite acceleration is equal to 0. Minus 2. Set that, 34. Cool. Pause. Yep, this is actually almost the same number I had earlier, except it was 50. 34. 32. Acceleration 0. And then I should just need to copy that up here. Just with positives instead of negatives and whatnot. Okay, boom. I think I didn't change anything except in numbers, so why would this not work? Seems to be working. Okay. I guess I just had something wrong with the numbers. And I would, of course, like to check if we erase this as a wall. In fact, let's try erasing that as a wall. Now, when it starts out, it should, like, immediately turn around. Hopefully it doesn't mind doing that. It minds. It minds doing that. I have no idea when this song plays, but I'm here for it. Okay, so it needs to have at least 2 walls it can move through. Fair enough. Okay, and then it, like, immediately turned around. I don't like how it stopped. Why would it stop? The code was working! Why did it have to break like it did? Is it just something to do with it being a small platform? It was working. And I have just copied the code that was here before. Ooh. This is the last Mafia Town song, then we move on to Dead Bird Studio. Okay, so this doesn't necessarily mean it's working, but I do at least want to try this. If we move it to the same spot it was at before. This is how it was when I was testing it before. So the situation should be exactly the same as before the crash. And then it just stops. I'm gonna turn this down a little. Gotta focus. So I don't know if it's just that I've copied something over wrong since the crash, or if it just wasn't working at all before the crash and I just thought it was. I'm pretty sure I hear a cat meowing outside my door. However, I'm not gonna let him in, because, like, he's not gonna get any attention or pets. He would be losing out. So what if I change this to the values it was at before? Like, that's the only thing. Okay, boom. Now it really truly is exactly the same as it was before the crash. Turns around before it hits the wall. It's like the wall detection isn't working. If I go into debug mode, I just kind of like see what's happening in what order. I don't care about any of this stuff. I don't care what's happening in these stupid game update blocks. Better idea. I'm just gonna put red dots on all of these, and then I can just... Give me a sec. Okay, boom. Now I can just press play. Okay. Set its acceleration to negative 34. That was already done. Okay, hold on. Let me restart this. Okay. Setting the sprite's velocity to 32. Mole currently has no X velocity. Mole X velocity is now 32. Okay, that's what it's supposed to do. And then the separately do is activated, and it's just skipped past all this. And right now, Mole's acceleration is 0, so while Mole acceleration is 0, it's going to continue checking if it's about to approach a wall. If it is, then it makes it turn around. And in the meantime, while it's waiting, it goes back here. Oh, hold on. Okay, so it turned around successfully. Was that because it hit a wall? If it went onto this block, that means it hit a wall. I'm not sure if it did. Hold on. We're gonna have to restart. Also, I want to add Deadwood Studio Reception. Forgot to go into debug mode. Alright, here, I'll turn this back up a bit. Excuse me? Are you not supposed to stop when you get to the stuff marked with red? It's not letting me pause. Debug mode ain't working. Hold on. Okay, now it's working. Okay, we set its velocity. It separately does that. Pauses a random amount of time. And it's just going to keep doing this. Oh, hold on. Mole's acceleration has hit 34. Okay, I think this was correctly activated because it's not been a second and a half to 2.5 seconds. So because this is not a wall, it has set its acceleration to negative 34. And then it once again sets its acceleration to negative 34. Okay, so right now, its acceleration is still negative 34. Okay, so it's just setting. It already got set to negative 34 because it almost left the wall. And then after pausing for a bit, it set its acceleration to negative 34 again. So that does not affect anything. It's still negative 34. And then we pause until its velocity is equal to or less than negative 32. Why did it move on is the question. Because its velocity is negative 50. Is this just something weird with debug mode? Or is it not pausing correctly? If it's less than or equal to negative 32, it should very much have paused by now. Or it very much should be paused. It should not have moved on to this stuff. And then we set its velocity. Okay. Mole's acceleration is 0. Its velocity is about to be set to negative 32. And then we move on to the separately do again. Acceleration x is 0. Velocity x is negative 32. Negative 32. Hold on, is it not supposed to be positive 32 there? No, it's correct. That's going left. It's going left right now. And separately, it's going to check for all that. And then it'll pick a random amount of time to wait. Then it goes back and it's doing this. While its acceleration is equal to 0, which it currently is, it will be checking to see if it's approaching a wall, which I don't believe it is. I see the problem. I see the problem. I see the problem. I figured it out. I figured it out. We're supposed to be checking if it's not a wall. That's what you gotta do with coding sometimes. You just gotta sit there and talk through the whole thing. In fact, I've been forgetting to use it lately, unfortunately. But our computer science teacher gave us all little rubber ducks that we're supposed to talk to. So during coding streams, I want to put the little rubber duck next to my phone, which is where I have chat pulled up. And then I can talk to you guys, and you guys, you're like my ducks. I mean, that's pretty much what I just did, but I want to also have the duck there. Yeah, let me put the duck right there. Alright. Maybe there? Alright, there we go. Okay. Duck is an optimal ducking position. Okay. This should now work. This should now work. Also, let me just see if I have anything on the tile map that's set to not be a wall, even though it looks like a wall. Okay, no. Everything that looks like a wall is a wall. Also, real quick. You are now legally a bird. Oh my god. I love that. That's such a funny name. This song, it's not even that exciting. But the name is so funny. I want to add it to my playlist anyway. I won't, but like, you're legally a bird. Okay. The game crashed. Oh, let's go. Okay, fantastic. Why did it crash? So it's checking. Oh yeah, another thing I forgot to do. Oh my gosh, I don't know why I thought I copied the code perfectly. I did not. I did not at all. We have to have a pause here, because if it's checking for something every single forever, that's too much for it to handle. So 15 milliseconds works perfectly fine. Okay, yeah, I just did not copy it over correctly. So all of this has just been a result of the game crashing. For a moment there, I thought I was just going to go into infinity. It seems to be working. It's just pausing for incredibly long periods of time. This part of the song gets a little more exciting. Changes it up a little. Okay. I believe we have gotten to the point we were at before the crash. I don't think we were going to end up using this, but I'm going to bring it over here just in case. And I'm going to save. It autosaved, but that's not enough. I want to save it. I want to save it here. Okay, cool. That's now there. We can drag this into the editor. It's an image. We just drag it into the editor. It gives us all of this code. That was a freaking pain. All right. What time is it? It's 11:29. I'm going to go... My laundry should actually be done now. And I'm going to go to the bathroom. So, listen to more Henry Stickaman music. They don't know I'm clickbaiting them. Have fun mopping! I just realized that desktop audio has been muted for a while, so y'all haven't been hearing these banger beats. Oopsie. We're back. We're back. And you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna replay the last 2 songs because I didn't get to listen to them, suckers. During the next break, I am actually just gonna go and loop my Henry Stickmin playlist that we made earlier. So, hey, I'm not clickbaiting you guys, and when I say it's Henry Stickmin music on the transition card, it actually is Henry Stickmin music. And also so I don't miss any Hand Time songs. Alright, so I think I don't know exactly how this works, so you know what? We're gonna figure it out. Just gonna drag it like... Hold on, get rid of these. There's gonna be a few here. Just drag it onto the end?
Hey Spotifyers, click or tap the band.
Okay, I'm gonna mute desktop audio, and I'm not gonna forget to unmute it this time. I'm making little noises along with the music. You can't hear the music in the ad, so... Okay. Mobbing done, woo! What is this song? I think I might know. Murder on the Owl Express is so good. That's a banger level. So every 5 seconds, it should stop and then do nothing. And again, the game freezes. And then it breaks and... Okay. I need to find more information about this extension. Real quick, though, I need to add this playlist. Do not mind the screenshot I accidentally took downloading. Okay, what is it I wanted to search? Sprite utilities MakeCode. get to find someone talking about it. What the heck is this? So you can get what is this? Is not the extension I'm using. This. I'm looking at it. I'm getting distracted. This lets you have sprites without making them variables. Interesting. These are some... It does not really seem to know what it is I want. Vibrate. Ooh. Sorry, light animations, a lot of fancy stuff. This is the one I'm using. And I remember this form. This is how I originally learned about this extension. Sprite orbit around another one. That's actually kind of something I want to do with the next enemy we're making. The next enemy we're making is going to be the last one. No, there's two more. Flies in circles and occasionally poofs up. I need flying in circles around a sprite could be good. Like orbiting around a sprite. Because I can just have some invisible sprited orbits around. I'm cool with that. And then one that bounces up and down. Kind of like a Koopa Paratroopa, maybe? And so once we make those two enemies, we'll have one, excluding this one because that's level specific. 1, 2, 3, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 enemies. And this is just a boss idea. Yeah, believe it or not, Kagura is the one who gave me this boss idea. I know, it's surprising. This is the same form thing we just saw. It's all just making extensions. Okay, it seems to have no idea what I'm on about. An extension called Achievements. Ooh, that could be fun. Ideas. Achievements. Save game. Extensions. I'm just gonna write this down for later. How do you spell achievements? There's an E after achievements. After the V, or whatever. This is Picture Perfect Remix. I thought it was Murder on the Owl Express, but that's the next song. And I'm just going to link myself this, because this could be useful. Okay. So I am not going to be able to figure out exactly how this block works from anyone else. This is something we've got to figure out on our own. Alright. Let's open up debug mode. Don't go over there. I don't want to be over there. Okay, I'm not really worried about any of this right now because all this is functioning. No, wait. Even if this is functioning, though, I still want to know, like, when in the code does this update thing happen? This one, because I'm really not sure how that works. Separately do blah, 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 blah. It's waiting, it's waiting, it's waiting. It's separately doing this. Until the mole gets close enough, and now it's acceleration reversed. Yeah. I need 5 seconds to pass. And then it just keeps checking. Lots and lots of checking. just gotta wait until 5 seconds have passed. All I can think of when I hear the words debug is the final chapter of book 1 of Evercorner's 3 Cents, because that's what it was called. Oh gosh. That was a fun chapter. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's now moving on. Its acceleration has been set to 34. I believe. Where's Mole? Okay, acceleration has been set to 34. So now it's going to pause until its velocity is equal to or greater than 32. Alright, then it sets acceleration to 0. And then it moves on to this. So I think it's then going to wait 5 more seconds. No, wait, hold on. Is it? No, but it's also doing that. So it's doing this at the same time as this separately do. The separately do shouldn't be affecting anything, though. Alright. Now it goes over here, and then it goes back and does stuff here. So other stuff is happening at the same time as this. So what I'm thinking is that these blocks, this block, specifically this one I'm clicking on, I think I made it clear what block I'm talking about. I think it works the same as a hit wall block, in which everything in the block happens at the same time. Let's put that to the test. If I have my sprite say smiley, and then test, you never see the smiley come through. You never see the smiley come through. So that, I think that might effectively make these blocks useless for what I want. And here, let me just test, like, for sure, even though I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. Let me test for sure that this over here does the same thing. Let's write say. Pause, like 500 milliseconds. And then it switches to saying test. Yep, and again, you never see the smiley come through. So, in the Sprite Utilities extension, both on Sprite of Kind Player update every however many milliseconds, and on certain Sprite update Sprite every certain amount of milliseconds. Both of these blocks work the same way on wall hit and on tile overlap blocks do, in that everything in them happens at the same time, which makes them really, really hard to work with. What's this? Is this what I think it is? Hold on. Whenever I want to test something, I never noticed this block here. Whenever I want to test something, I just use the menu block to test it. That changed the little heart icon there. Okay, that's cool. I have no idea what this is. This looks painful. I'm guessing it's not going to give me anything. Oh, no, it will. I think. What the hell? I have no idea. So that's the thing I can do. That's cool. I press the menu button. Where's this console overlay? I have no idea. Only some of these have explanations. Frowny face. And as a reminder, that's why we have to set these wall hit sprites. Because everything in here happens at the same time. Also, I've only just now unmuted desktop audio. Oh my gosh. You know what? You guys are gonna listen to ads, and this video is gonna get banned in Russia because some, like, Doja Cat song or something is gonna play, and Russia doesn't like that. I'm sorry, Russians, but this is gonna get banned because I keep forgetting to mute and unmute the audio. I try to mute it during ads. You know what? I'm gonna try and practice. I'm gonna mute it. I've pressed the mute audio button, and now when the ad ends, I need to unmute it. I need to remember to do that. Anyway, that's why we're setting these wall hit event sprites. It doesn't actually always happen when you hit a wall. Like, this is for the melon, and it's not hitting a wall. It's just every about 4 seconds. But then we do that, and that lets us do stuff over here on sprite of kind of enemy overlap another sprite. Because here, everything happens in the order you put it in, not just all at the same time. So that's why we need to allocate everything over here. I'm actually going to turn this down. Oh, okay, okay. I've unmuted it. You guys got to listen to TikTok now. All right. Anyway, so I'm thinking. The obvious thing to do is to have one of these at the beginning, right there. When the sprite updates every, let's say every 5 seconds, I want it to pop up. And then I just set a wall hit sprite to its position. The problem is this is all already in a wall hit event block. gonna save here real quick. Just to be safe. I don't think I've changed anything since last time I saved, but I'm a little nervous after that crash earlier. So is its velocity ever equal to 0 at any point here? I don't think so. So here, let me do a test. Because I'm thinking I have an on sprite update every however many seconds. And then it stops moving. That's all that this does, is that it gets it to stop moving. And then we have while velocity is not equal to 0. But then, if it stops moving, its velocity will be equal to 0, and then it can move on and do something else. However, at any point during its movement, is its velocity equal to 0? Because if so, this idea doesn't work. Yes. Okay. I understand, because its velocity was never set in the first place. So we just need to set it over here before we create the wall hits, right? Uh-oh. That's cool. I know what I did here. Boom. Alright, cool. Don't smile. Okay, I think we're good. If my sprite here was smiling, we'd kind of be in trouble. But it's not. Okay. Alright. Set its acceleration x to 0. And then set its velocity x to 0. I think I might just put all this into one big while true loop. All that code there. Oh my god. The code for enemies keeps getting more and more complicated. Like, seriously. This here is the code for the duck jumping. I thought this was complicated. And then we have the code for the melon shooting, and I'm like, okay, it looks like a lot, but really, it's only half of this block. And then the other half is really just copied for when the melon's facing the other way. And then all of this... What is this sound? Metal Bork. What is this? I'm here for it, but... Okay, and anyway, all this code inside of here is for the bat. And so it's like, okay, that's a pretty reasonable amount. And remember, most of the code you see here, it's only half as complicated as it looks, because it's just the same thing, just with all the values reversed for when it's facing the other direction. And then all of this is for whatever it is I'm working on right now. No, actually, I think this on update thing needs to go outside of the loop. And then I guess set its velocity. I don't understand what happened. On this sprite update, every 6 seconds, it will stop its movement. I really kind of feel like that should work. Okay, every 6,000 milliseconds, it will stop the mole from moving. And so this only works when the mole's velocity is anything but 0. So when the mole's velocity becomes equal to 0, it moves on, and what it should do is have my sprite say that. Train Rush is a great level. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. So, I really feel like this should be working. I don't believe I need all of these marked again. Okay, boom. All this gets activated. Makes sense? Moves on to the next part. That makes sense. And then I guess because it's already been 6 seconds since I started the game, it immediately goes here. It's a weird way of doing it, but sure. It just does all that. And then it freezes the mole again. So I think it's getting confused. I think is what's happening. Because I'm setting its acceleration and whatnot to 0, and you'd think that would stop this, but I believe that this is still going to go to the end of what it's doing, and only then will it stop. Running for a base, going over there, it's going over here. Okay, boom. And now, it still moves down there, it does that, it does all the stuff it's supposed to do. And then boom, it stops. It stops. So I think the problem is the first time it activates, the first time this activates, it registers, okay, I need to stop doing this loop, but I'm going to wait until I finish it. And so that makes sense with where the mole stopped, because it should have stopped about when its velocity became 32. You can move on to this. I know an easy way to do this would just be to have the mole have a random chance of popping up, or even a guaranteed chance of popping up at the end of its journey. At the end of like all this code. But then you know it's gonna pop up when it starts to slow down. You know it's got a chance of popping up, and I don't want it to be that predictable. Battle of Award 42 is coming up. It's so close to being the 42nd song in the OST. Come on. Typing Pog. Surely they could have just, like, moved Subcon Forest and scooting through Subcon Forest. Oh, the scooting through songs are when you're on your scooter. Oh, yeah, you can have a scooter in that game. Oh, and I guess it changes the music. I don't think I ever really used the scooter. Maybe? I don't remember. So what I might instead do this will result in clunkier code, but I know it'll work. And I'd like to make the code simpler, but maybe I can come back and do that another time. Hold on, actually everything I just deleted I need back. All that. That's the code for it stopping and popping back up. I hope it is anyway. I've never gotten to a point where that code works. Or I've even got a chance to properly test it, so who knows if it actually works. Alright. Third Life turns 3 years old. Only 3? Wow. It's younger than I thought. But hey, go third life. Alright, I'm gonna pause the music for a sec. When do I want to have a random chance of it popping up? It's gotta be somewhere that won't be a problem. Maybe after the pause? Three years ago seems so long to me because when I started watching Third Life, it was only like a year and a half old. Dang. %33% does not seem to have been a big enough percentage. It seems to be working pretty well when it does happen. Oh my god, that has made the code for this stinking mole so much longer. Boom, stomped it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make that impossible to do. I'm not a huge fan of this way of doing it. Something about it I just don't like. I'd really like to make use of one of these two blocks. I can make use of these. I've never done that before. That's a really bad example. I have no idea what it does there. When a program sees a continue inside of a loop, I gotta just explain it to you duckies. When a program sees a continue inside of a loop, it skips running the rest of the code in the loop from the place of the continue to the end of the loop. The loop doesn't stop, but continues to run again. If the loop uses iteration and counter index vector, it will start again with its next iteration. See also break. These are really bad examples because these do not show me what it does. When a program encounters a break, the loop that contains it will stop running at the place of the break. The program then continues by running the code right after the end of the loop. The loop with a break is inside of another. Okay. I might be able to use this to my advantage. What I thought continues might do, what I wish they did, was they continue the loop where you broke it. That would be absolutely incredible, right? If I could just like slot an if 50% chance to break, and then it just goes down, it does all this stuff. Okay. And then I just put all this inside a bigger loop. I think we can bring the music back. There was an immediate problem. %, does not. This is what I don't like about relying on the percentages. Oh, that's why I'm adding spikes onto it. I'll figure out how to do that later. Ah, the big parade. Iconic. So, if I switch around the order of the code like this, that's a big play. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. And it leaves the wall, which is an obvious problem. I'm once again pausing the music. What I don't like is that the mold will be going whoop and then stop whoop whoop and then immediately go the other way. I want it to whoop 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 whoop. I think that looks way better. feel like I have a lot of options right now. I think I'm gonna go make myself some Totinos, take like a brain break, and then we'll pick back up. I'll cook up something amazing. I'll be back in like 10 to 15 minutes.
your passion into a business with Shopify and break sales records with the world's best converting checkout. Let's hear that one more time. The world's best converting checkout. Shopify's legendary checkout makes it easier for customers to shop on your website, across social media, and everywhere in between. Now that's music to your ears. Any way you spin it, you can be a smash hit with Shopify. Start your $1 a month trial today at shopify.com/records.
Hey Spotifyers, click or tap the banner to listen to New Music Friday, the best new tracks from your favorite artists to the next big thing, all in one playlist and updated every Friday. Brought to you by Sephora. We belong to something beautiful.
Check engine light on? Take the guesswork out of your check engine light with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free and provides a report with solutions based on over 650 million vehicle scans verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we can recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
Alright, I'm ready to get back into it. Let's get back to A Hat in Time. Boom. Alright, I got my pile of Totinos. When I am done with those melons, we can convene and see how you're feeling, or if you're able to record frenemies, or just play normal Minecraft, or nothing at all. We'll see how ready you are for that. I want to be like loud enough where we can hear it, but not too loud, because I am, like, actually locked in right now. So, where are we currently at? It's been a solid 15 minutes. Oh! Okay, well, the fact that half the code isn't there probably doesn't help. I'm feeling like I got a massive headache. Oof. I don't like that it immediately goes the other— What? What is even happening? What on earth was that? Okay, I can turn it up a bit. If I change the position of the brakes, potentially? It's not going through the wall. So that's something. That looked good. Honestly, I like this. The only thing I want to change is that when it's going left and it activates, it then turns around. That I don't like. Pausing the music for a sec. So the problem is, we set my sprite's velocity to be going positive. So if it's already going positive, it looks good. But if it's going negative, it bumps up, and then it goes positive. That looks weird. I don't like that. Brain work. Brain. I think what I may just be able to do no. What I was thinking is that I grab this code, move it down here, put it in the loop, and then have this same code copied down there. A, that's really long and I don't like that. B, that means until this break happens, this will just keep looping. So I could do. This is a shame because I really wanted to make use of the breaks. This is almost certainly not the most efficient way of doing this. It's very, very big. what I would like to do, what the best case scenario would be for every 5 seconds, guaranteed to happen every 5 seconds. Guaranteed to happen every 5 seconds, or however many. Let's just go with 5. The enemy will pop up, go back down, and resume exactly where it was in the loop. Here. Let's make this a bit easier to look at, because I'm not really happy with this solution. It's so big. Even this is pretty big. I mean, this is what it's gotta be. Like, this I'm fine with. Or do I want it to be when the mole gets close to the enemy? Originally, I said I definitely wanted to do that so that it was more of a threat. But because it has spikes, maybe it will be anyway? These are freaking good. I love Torbinos. Is there a way to pick a loop up where it left off MakeCode? Tile maps, using settings, button repeat. I don't think this is what I need at all, but sometimes I just read things for the fun of it. Okay. Does not seem like there's a way of doing this. Well. Dang it. I don't even know how I would check to see if a sprite is near the enemy. Except maybe with this block, but I have no idea how that would work. How to see if a sprite is near an enemy, MakeCode. Decked out? Is this Tango? This isn't what I want, I don't think. Because this is like the mole is on a... Okay, hold on. The mole is on a layer below you. What counts as being near the mole? I guess if the mole's here, alright? Then if you're here, here, or here, then you're close enough. I'd like to know how to use this block. Get all sprites of kind player within 50 pixels from the enemy sprite. 50 pixels sounds like a good amount. So if I go here, this is halfway through the mole code. Get all sprites of kind player from within 50 pixels of the enemy. No. Operator equals cannot be applied to sprites type and number. What if... What? Nope, not what I meant. Then how do I use this? The only place it's letting me put it is inside the math operators. And even then, that doesn't actually work. I'll put the music back on. I could set a variable to it. Can't use variables though. If I want multiple mole enemies, I don't want them changing variables at the same time. I have no idea what this does. Hell yeah! Battle above Ward 42 is what I need right now. That goes in liked songs, that goes in bangers, that goes in boss themes, that goes in not Henry Stickmin best of, Hat in Time best of. This is the stuff right here, guys. So we know that this doesn't have a help, because it just opens the frowny face. I want to find a similar block with a help button. This one doesn't have a button at all. I can add that into an array. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, let's go back to Google. Scratch. That's what I want. But it's Scratch. Okay. I might have to do this the hard way. Bum, 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 bum. Let me cook. It's gonna take a sec to cook. But I will cook. Ba ba da 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 da. I'm just temporarily putting this up here. What? Oh, it's looping. It's shuffling. It's whatevering. Hold on. Yeah, I thought it was a little too soon for Battle Award 42. I thought that was too soon. I was confused by that. I didn't look into it too much, though. This song is heat. Put it in video game OSTs? Nah. No, hold on. I feel like this is incorrect. Yeah. Hold on. I'm using the wrong kind of equals. There's equals for strings, and then there's equals for numbers. I don't know if I've really explained what I'm doing yet, but give me a sec. It'll make sense probably, maybe. Okay, I just need to get rid of some of this stuff, because it's in my face. Okay, if column application of my sprite is equal to... I need to say some stuff out loud, because I just don't know what I'm doing. There might be a slightly easier way to do this, actually. Woo! The annual Bird Movie Award. You get your timepiece. You got your selected bird to the end. Everyone lives happily ever after. No boss fight or anything. Ain't that happy? Gotta put a couple songs in Epic. Okay. What this stupid amount of code does is check to see if I'm near the mole at any point in time. Gotta remember, in loops like these, gotta have a pause block. 1 millisecond should be fine, because this is more time sensitive. So I spawn in next to the mole, right? I know I'm too high up to be that close to the mole. But then, if I go over here, that's where it should be saying smiley. Time application of the enemy, and above that, and to the left. Or, if it's equal to my sprite, if my sprite is top and to the right, or if it's just to the top. This is pretty heat. I'm really glad that I'm expanding my video game OSTs playlist, because I think that's a very, very good playlist to put on in the background of pretty much anything. Like, it's a great driving playlist. My sprite really should have said it by now. Oh god. Okay, so hold on. Look at this. This is a normal Totino, right? This is... Oh god. I think one of its limbs just fell off. This is a cursed dead Totino. So why is this not working? I don't like how long that code is. That's the main reason I don't like this solution. Deadbird Studio is closed. Okay. So it's checking to see where I am in relation to the mole. And then it moves on. It does not run that code. Even though I'm very much there. Okay, I tried something a little different than usual here, but it doesn't seem to have worked. So, if I go... tile map column and whatnot, and boom. Yes, we are going to listen to this song again. Deal with it. Okay. So this should check to see if talent application of my sprite is equal to the enemy's column -1, row -1. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da, ba-da, ba-dum, 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 bum. So I'm gonna like constantly say over here to the left. Why is this not working? I start out there. And it just moves on. Application of my sprite equal the tile map column -1 row -1. Did I accidentally use an or instead of an and somewhere? Right, you can't edit things in debug mode. They're ors, not ands. Possible you have to use a string equals instead? Nope, that's not working either. Does debug mode tell you the tile map position of anyone? We go to my sprite. No, I do not believe it does. Also, I feel like layers should be 5, but I'm not going to think about that. Because over here, on creating spider clamp layer, set z depth to 5. Is it just not possible to do this? I think it might just simply not be possible to see if my location is there. Like here. Where did I spawn in? 1526. Okay. Boom. So I spawn in on 1526. My sprite does not... Okay, this is simply not something that's possible to do. That's a shame. Oh, on the bright side, it means I don't have to have this stupidly long line of code. That's just not something I like having. Mostly just for aesthetics and organization's sake. There's so much freaking code here. So much code. All this is just for the one enemy. I thought the duck code was complicated. I was like, oh wow, look at me. I'm so cool for figuring this out. No! No, I wasn't. That's not true, I was. But, still. He's so good. Can we just sit here and like relax for a second? Have a heart to heart. My head hurts. Get ready for the next 11 minutes of music just being the Subcon Forest theme. Assuming I remember to unmute the audio after the ads. We're just gonna sit here while the ads play. I need a break. We're this close. We've got the mole to move around. We've got the mole to pop up. We just need it to pop up at the best possible time while then being able to resume moving around. That's all we need to do, and I'm probably just going to call it for today. I wasn't sure how much we'd get done today. I mean, the last enemy I made, which was the bat, it took me like a couple hours tops. Like, I was able to figure this out pretty well. I was really happy with it. So I was like, oh, the mole will be no sweat. I thought this bat was going to be complicated. It was fine. Mole is complicated. After the mole, flies in circles and occasionally poofs up. I know I saw a MakeCode forum about getting sprites to orbit. So if I end up not being able to figure stuff out, I can check out that forum. And then that forum, literally, I win. We win. Okay, Subcon Forest time. Not actually going to start coding again. Subcon Forest theme's a banger, but I don't know if I want to save it to any playlist, because it's 11 minutes. I wonder what the longest song I have in my playlist is. Can't sort it by that. Oh, Mom's calling me. Okay, my mom is calling me. I'm going to answer that. That's a good excuse to take a break from coding. Let me put Henry Stickmin on real quick. Boom! Okay, this is it. We are going to MakeCode. We're gonna get back to Hat in Time. This is like song. Get back to Hat in Time. Play Subcon Forest. Nice, chill theme. Or cool ads. We love ads. Really should have finished this Totino before switching scenes. Actually, I'm gonna lock my door. I'm gonna lock my door real quick because children are gonna be here, and I know my parents aren't here. If my parents were here, I'd leave that door unlocked because if they knock, I ain't hearing it through these headphones. So they might need to open the door, but they ain't here. Okay. So, I think the final thing we're gonna do in today's stream, we have this block. When this mole is spawned in, it overlaps with a wall hit event. If it's that tall, which it is because it's a mole, moles are 11 pixels tall as we all know, then it initiates this loop. This loop will cause it to move back and forth in a natural pattern. This is, for now, the code used for it to pop up. This will be different when we get sprites and animations and all that. Computer science class friend is going to make those. But for now, we just need to figure out how to merge these two properly. How to get the mole to pop up during its movement in the best looking way possible. I've already got a solution. We had a solution earlier that worked, right? We just grab this block, copy it, and then we put it here. That's a lot of code, though. So I don't know if I like that. Let me make sure it does work, just so we know we have this option. Alright, looks to be working. So this literally works. I mean, this is good. This is what I want to achieve. However, we can't even fit it all on one screen. You can't even fit all the code on one screen. You have to zoom out max to fit all of it on screen. And I don't like that. However, I might just send it. I don't really know how else I do this. The break thing should work, right? So, hold on. Let me just copy this. So we have it. I think this should work. So we have this whole thing. Everything inside the while true loop is the code for this enemy, this mole. And we have a smaller while true loop that just makes it move back and forth. That's all this does. And in the middle, we have 55% chances to break the loop. which will then break it. It will do this stuff, and then should start over again. I feel like I did that before, but it didn't work. I'm making a prison in my basement in Minecraft. Nice, nice. Make sure to kidnap lots of people. Oh yeah, but that's the problem. Is that if it's moving left and activates, which we will get demonstrated in a moment, hopefully. If it's moving left and it gets activated, it moves to the right. And I want it to keep moving left. That's the problem we ran into earlier. Oh, one sec, gamers. Someone's at my door. Never mind, gamers. Oh no, that is Dad. I couldn't tell if that was my dad or one of the kids. It was just my dad, so we're all good. Sorry for the chaos and confusion. It's for the gaslighting pig? Wait, it's for the gaslighting pig, and it's gonna have a secret passageway that opens by a book like the Church of Jesus Christ did. Oh my gosh. What the heck? What the hell? Just what the hell? That's hilarious. Do I add Subcon Forest to any playlists? I don't think I can, simply because it's so long. I don't want to listen to this for 11 minutes when I'm just doing... Like, when I'm doing literally anything except sitting here coding on stream. This is, like, the only situation I'd ever want to listen to this song in. I kind of want to make this range a little bigger. I feel like the mold does too much moving in the same area. I want it to move around a bit more. When you get to the end of a plate of Totino's, there's a bunch of meat and cheese just laying around the plate. I just scoop it up with my finger. And then it gets all dirty, but I don't think about that too hard. I'm wiping it off extra well. About one Totino left. I have a really dumb idea that might work. Like a really weird, dumb idea. And I really don't know if it's a better solution than what we already made, where I just copied this code first. I really don't know if it's better, but it'd work. So, let me see. Enemies default to layer 20. Okay. Let's change this one to layer 21. If a break succeeds right here. This is so dumb. Just dumb enough to work. Okay, that we know works. But when it's going to the left, it keeps going left. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're in there. We did it. Let's make some basic sprites. Just, really just a sprite. Just a preliminary, temporary mole sprite. I'm worried this is just gonna look like a Diglett. You know what? We can just make Diglett the test sprite. Let's literally just Google Diglett. Right, look at the little guy. Oh, finally finished loading. I don't even question the big loading times. I'm just like, yeah, this is normal. And we set it to Diglett. Hold on, I did just realize something incorrect we did. Diglett needs spikes. We established this, we established the mold was gonna have spikes. Look at these, don't they look so dangerous? Don't you want to, like, avoid stepping on this? I think that makes it very clear you should not step on this Diglett. Oh my god. Alright. I got turned into a potato. This is incorrect. It was already incorrect, and it is now very incorrect. No, I think this is fine. I think becoming this turd slash potato, I think this is perfectly fine. Why does the turd jiggle while it comes? I don't like that. I don't like that. Can I stomp on the little spiky diglet while it's coming up? That didn't even work. Okay, I guess I'm human again because I got hit. Boom. And I turned into a potato. Okay, well, let me start by doing this. Potato is necessary. Okay, I'll make sure to leave that in. So I think the problem we're having here... Let me try changing these hundreds to 200. You know, I'm kind of surprised. Last stream had a bunch of new people come in. They were like, hey, I got recommended this. It looks fun. And that has not happened once this stream. And, like, that's fine. It's just kind of surprising. Considering how much it happened last stream. The problem here is that I don't totally understand how sprites and stuff work. Because... Here, I got a better idea than what's currently happening. I want the turd to be at a certain position compared to the grass, because it just looks the best. And I was trying to do that by manipulating the size of the sprite in a weird way I didn't fully understand. But instead... I don't think I need that anymore. I get one of these. Change the Y by 4, so it's mole and not melon. And now the mole is 6 tall, so I'm gonna need to change that. This is just going to take some experimenting, and I'm not going to get it perfect because all these sprites and whatnot are going to be changed. That's an immediate problem. With an easy fix. Just forgot how negatives work. Is this still Subcom Forest? No! Oh wait, we've been listening to Scootin' through Subcom Forest for the past 5 minutes. I think this I'm going to add to my playlist. Snatchers, contractual obligations. Good ol' Snatchy. Only -2? Poop is 6 tall, right? 7 tall. My bad. Okay. If I change this to the correct height, is it... I want it to poke up. I want the bottom of the Diglett to be here. To be, like, right at the top of the grass. It's fire! Oh, it's you. I can't pretend I remember when the song plays. Not half bad, though. A little too much. That's pretty good. This is what I don't like about using percent chances, is that sometimes you just go long periods of time without anything happening. And then you just go and delete it. And it doesn't even explode properly. Why did it not explode properly? Ooh, your contract has expired is coming up. I don't actually know if we'll get to that this stream, though. This is a shame. How many songs are in this OST? 78. Okay, anyway, what was I doing? I wanted to change the sprite. Yeah. I want to do what Diglett does. Oh my god, what is that? I hate that. Diglett has little rocks around it. Diglett is such an inspiration. I like the way it looks while it's on the surface. Kind of wish it would be 1 pixel lower, but that's no big. What do Monty Moles look like in Mario when Monty Moles pop out of the ground? Let's watch this video from Nintendo Central. Let's learn about Monty Moles. don't care about this. I want to see the Monty Mole. Monty Mole, Monty Mole. Okay, this is them popping out of the side. What is this? Oh, it's 64 DS. I want like a new soup game. Like, give me a new soup game. I want Monty Moles that pop out of the ground. How do those work? How do they look? I think there's like an explosion of dirt. And not so much what I'm trying to do. But again, that's them coming out of the freaking side. They can't do that in Mario Maker. Show me Mario Maker. It's Mario Wii. Okay, Monty Mole Mario Maker. Can we get like a Steve Gaming Monty Mole video or something? I don't know. But that looks fun. That's just with Monty Mole Tank. Okay, Steve Gaming. If anyone has my bag, it's Steve Gaming. Oh, I love Steve. He's awesome.
Hello, lovely Mario Maker people.
This is an old Steve video.
And welcome
Okay.
back.
Look at that. We gotta analyze this frame by frame. Monty Mole, Monty Mole, Monty Mole. So, there's this effect where it's about to pop up. You can see the gray stuff come out. It kind of bubbles. It's bubbling. We're watching the first Monty Mole. We're watching it, and then, poof. There is one frame in between the dirt and the mole. And then the smoke goes away pretty quickly. I'm not saying we need to copy this, but it could be good to look at. Look at Hackett. She's so precious. Excuse me. Honestly, do I just wait until I do this until my friend in computer science, who we're calling Dexter, which I feel like is kind of a cringy name, but too late. Until Dexter makes the sprites for this game. I might just want to wait until then. Yeah. I think I just say... everything hereafter will be changed when sprites are finalized. Because I don't want to do it and make it look good, like look decent, and then it's like, oh, we're gonna have to change a bunch of stuff. I don't want to do that. Everything hereafter will be changed when sprites are finalized. So that's for Mr. Dexter to figure out. And then what I think I'll do in regards to the spikes... Here, let me write this down so I don't forget. Can't stomp on... And that's 7 tall. That's what all these numbers are, is how tall they are. They are 7 tall, right? Yep. Okay, let's pause the Hat in Time music. In fact, you know what? I do think I'm going to end the stream here. Melons, if you could let me know here, or DMs or whatever, how you're feeling with Minecraft. I'm going to guess no frenemies, but if you're up for normal Minecraft, then let me know. We're going to play Your Contract Has Expired, because I haven't listened to this in a hot minute. And reminder to myself, Subcon Village Remix is the next song I need to listen to. I'll continue listening to the Hat in Time OST on my own time, or during the next coding stream, or whatever. Today, I think we did very, very good progress. Even though all we managed to do was code one enemy. I mean, in the end, this is all the code we made today. It, like, fits right on one screen. I think we did good, though. I think this is really good. So, we have gotten a new extension since last stream. We've determined that... I can't even see because I'm zoomed out. We've determined that on sprite of kind, or just on certain sprite, update every however many milliseconds. Those work like on hit wall and on tile overlaps, in which everything inside of them happens at the same time. Which makes their uses very limited. However, I was at least able to use them to spawn a wall hit sprite here and get the melon to shoot periodically. We introduced the new enemies I've made on my own time, the melon and the bat. I think that was it. Yeah, the melon and the bat. We've got a new system for spawning in enemies. It's just all in a function for element value of array of all these locations. And then up here, we will change those locations with this code. Our main focus today, however, was coding the mole enemy. And it took some finagling, some finicking, but we've managed, in fact, you know, I should be doing the outro with the mole here. We've managed to make a not half bad enemy. It just goes back and forth in a pretty natural looking way, and then it will pop up, and that'll look way better. It doesn't even look terrible. Like, I like how it looks when it's burrowing. I like how it looks when it goes above ground, except for the spikes. The spikes are questionable. But other than that, I actually quite like the way it, somewhat like the way it looks. It's mainly just the animation of it popping up, making a little, just making the brown stuff kind of be animated while it's moving around. I could probably do that myself, honestly, but we're ending stream now, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. We've used loop breaks for the first time, and also learned what loop continues do. We've got a new extension we downloaded during the stream, which is the timer extension, which lets us separately do things. So we're checking to make sure that the mole stays inside of walls. The animation's popping up, as I said. The extra will get on that. And we've made great progress towards doing all the enemies I want to. We've got an enemy that flies in circles and occasionally poops up, which, I mean, I already know there's a MakeCode forum that literally has an answer to this. I want to try finding an answer on my own, see what I can do by myself. If I end up needing that, then so be it. And then just fairly, I think will be a fairly simple enemy that bounces up and down. Probably going to be similar to a Koopa Paratroopa. And also, I need to think about whether or not I want to make the duck actively chase you. I'm sure there's ways of doing that. We're not gonna worry about it right now, though. Once we finalize the duck enemy and get these two enemies done, this is pretty much going to become a level editor with... Oh, it's ending. Okay, we'll play Battle of the Word 42. Actually, we've already listened to that twice today. Let's listen to... Mafia Boss's Big Showdown remix. Normal. No remix. Sorry, remix. What was I doing? An outro. Yeah, we just gotta finalize this duck enemy. Get these two enemies, and then this will basically become a level editor with 1, this is level specific enemy, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different enemies, coins, and I'll just be able to go and do a bunch of work inside the tile map here, making the first proper level of the game. Second, because I've already made one. It's weird, it's a whole thing. I'm excited for that to happen probably sometime next week. I don't know when the next coding stream will be. However, I know the next Persona stream will be on Tuesday, where we'll be doing the Shido boss fight. And then maybe Lego Build and Chill on Saturday that week. We'll see. I'm not promising anything. Let me leave out this. That's it so bad, and I'm tired. So Freddy's is a no, but normal Minecraft may be okay. Okay, if we can at least do that for a little bit, that'd be awesome. So we can hop off on that in a moment. But for now, gamers, this has been Flame and Game in 7. with technically a clickbait stream, because I said we'd code some enemies, and we only coded one enemy. So, sorry, get clickbaited. For now, gamers, this has been Flamin' Game 7. Make sure to like and subscribe, and remember, kids, eat your green vegetables!